Hey there, Devious. Good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. Don't mind me, I was just, I was checking out the Stream Elements command bot to try to maybe figure out, why it works on Twitch and not on YouTube, and I think I might have found a very sad answer. I'll divulge that a little bit more in just a second. I suppose, took a nap to make brownies? Well, hot darn. I hope you enjoy those brownies, my friend, or have enjoyed them. Not quite sure which one has happened yet. Let's go ahead and pop over to the main screen, shall we? Hopefully everybody can hear me properly. Just gonna do a little bit of a sound test right now. Yes, I know I'm live. I would like to confirm that. No, I don't want that. I want the channel. Almost gonna make them? Ah, okay. So it hasn't happened yet. Sound great? Thanks. I appreciate that. That really helps. I hate having to do that to confirm the audio. I really do. I wish I could explain it. Although you're a content creator yourself, you stream, you know. Speaking of, go check out Devious Grace if you hadn't, folks. They run, I want to say, I know the main game is Callisto Protocol, but I think they do others. I believe they do other stuff. They've mentioned that before. Ah, so you were playing Call of Duty today. Well, I guess that's what happens when I assume things, huh? Horror fun stuff. Oh, were you playing the, zombie campaign? And while you answer that, I'm gonna go make it a little bit brighter in here. And you're welcome, my fine friend. There, hopefully just bright enough. I have to mind the fact that it gets hot in my room. I'm hoping to find a nice noise-quiet window unit that I could use. I'm gonna get down with the Returnal today. Nice. Don't know too much about Returnal. Would you be willing to explain a bit about what that game is while I welcome our... And we're already 2 minutes behind schedule. It's a PS5 exclusive? Gotcha. While you type the explanation for that, if you want to, I'm going to go ahead and welcome in our main party. Hi, welcome. My name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven, depending on where you are. YouTube or Twitch. Oh, a Niv. A Niv is... yes, I will explain all of that in due time. But, welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. I know, we want to be seeing this window right now, and so we will. I just realized that the, capture card froze. Hang on. Oh, no, that's not what happened. No, that is what happened. Okay. Alright, I thought maybe it might not have froze, but I guess it did freeze just a second ago. Alright. So, yeah, welcome to Elden Ring Reforged, an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged. It has approximately 13,000 changes in it, and increasing more by the day. It's getting to be a little bit beyond Vanilla Plus, but Vanilla Plus is the best way I know to describe it. The quests haven't changed, the story hasn't changed, none of that's changed. You still go through Elden Ring more or less the same, but there are far too many changes for me to properly describe. Perfect attacks, deflects, ducking, torrent being vulnerable in swamps that are rotting and or poisonous, etc., etc. There are so many things. New bosses, new spells, so on and so forth. If you guys are interested, I don't know if it works on YouTube. I'm gonna find out in a second. But you guys can type in exclamation mark ERRW asterisk, and I'll explain what that asterisk means in a second. Or ERRD to get access to the mod page, wiki page, or the Discord, depending on what you want. I highly recommend the website. Of course, I highly recommend the mod page and the Discord in particular. If you want all your questions answered there in great detail, head on over, check us out. I hang out there pretty frequently. But I also have 2 other Discords. We can talk about that later. Now, let me make sure I have not missed out on messages. PS5 exclusive, we did read that. And it's basically a mental breakdown, but with aliens. Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay, so Returnal... God, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's nothing like, think like Amnesia would be the thing I know, and I know that they're both horror games, but that probably is about it. That's where the similarities end and the differences begin. Now, let's turn our attention to our friend Aniv. Hi, Aniv. Aniv is a chatbot. It is based on the Super Metroid speedrunning community. There is a bot developed for that particular community, and it uses a Markov chain algorithm in order to deep learn and comment on the things that you say. So it won't reply to everything. It's a set message rate between, and I have it set to be between every 10 and 15 messages. Aniv will just say something random at first, and then Aniv will learn from the chat and get scarier and scarier in terms of its accuracy. So if you speak nothing but memes, acronyms, and emotes, it'll attempt to do that stuff. It'll pull from your emotes if you have them. If you've got follower emotes, it'll use those, etc., etc. Aniv is meant to be an it helps with engagement, very slightly, but it helps. Also, having Aniv type in here means I might go less apeshit over time. And nice frog emotes as always. You might have noticed. You may not have noticed the headphones blend in pretty well with my microphone, but yeah, I've got new headphones today. The old pair sitting right here. One of the wires went out, so I can hear through one ear, and that's about it. Fine for very specific things in my life, but I want to have access to the best for streaming and gaming. Like, being able to hear audio cues is important. Now, unfortunately, one of the nice things about that previous pair is that those over the ears more or less severely muffled outside sounds, so I could just focus on the game. Now, I'm very keenly aware, because of the type of mesh this is, I'm very keenly aware of how loud I am, and so I do my best not to project so loud. There's some trade-offs. I guess is what I should say for that. Secondly, I wanted to give you guys an update regarding the audio situation. So you guys know that I use a Blue Yeti microphone. Let me just tilt to our friend right here. Yeah, so I use a Blue Yeti microphone. Thank you again for keeping me company, Devious. Hope you've been enjoying your stay at Ob10 as well. They're a little bit more active in there than I am. What was I saying? On Wednesday, I got some financial assistance with a new mic that I will be attaching to my shirts when I stream. It's a lapel mic. I don't know how good it's going to be yet. My audio quality might take a dip while I figure out how to use it on Wednesday. But the idea will be, you know, I could start to transition into... Eventually, I will find a decent setup for headphones. Maybe I can finally get them wireless. I'm not exactly 100% sure yet. But once I do get them wireless, you know, I can be over toward my trundle back there, and you guys can still hear me. I'm gonna have to yell, but you know what I mean. It'll be nice to not... I can look at the camera without having to look... Like, I don't have to look here and then try to look this way. I can just look this way. And I could probably move the camera to be on top of the gaming computer. It's gonna be great. Not that I dislike my Blue Yeti or lever arm, but... You know, maybe I can position it toward the back and... Things can just be better for us in the long run. I know, we've spent 15 minutes gabbing, and I'd like to get a few more minutes of your attention. Finally, we're on time, so I'm not going to be streaming 6 hours today. Yay. Not that I don't like streaming 6 hours, but it's hell on my body, guys. It really is. It's rough to stream for that. Like, streaming for 4 already tires me out, so streaming for 6 is exhausting. I am delirious at my keyboard when it's over. It would be nice to not experience that delirium. Finally, while this is... I'm gonna... Oh, okay, not finally. I have one other fun thing I want to show you. But before that, I want to remind everybody... I want to remind everybody that here on my Google Calendar... Hi, yes, this is mine. No problem showing it to you. I wonder how... Actually, I wonder how... Oh, that's way better. That is much better. Okay. So, this is my Google Calendar. As you can see, everything is color-coded. If you go to my Discord, my personal Discord, as a matter of fact... where is it? Right here. You go to my personal Discord, and you join in. Let me just do a quick check for anybody. I don't see anyone. Discord usually does a pretty good job of telling me if someone shows up. But let's say you're new, right? How do you keep up with me? Well, if you go into content resources, which is something you'll be able to see as soon as I give you a role, you can click on the invite to my Google Calendar. Once you click on it, you'll then be taken to a real Google Calendar. And if you've never used a Google Calendar before, you have your personal calendar titled with your Google account name, and then whatever number of calendars you are subscribed to. There are some that are automatic, like, you know, if you're in the US, you get the US holidays. Like that's just a thing that's there. If you subscribe to another calendar and it's pretty routine, I get that here. My RPG stuff is on this calendar about every 2 Saturdays or so. Anyway, important part is I update this pretty regularly. I'm not always the best at it, but I am pretty religious. I check this pretty often now. So once a, you know, this hardly ever changes. At least in this particular circumstance of my life, this hardly ever changes. So feel free to take this Google Calendar more or less as gospel. While I'm here on the calendar, I want to go ahead and remind you that I do not stream this Tuesday. So on the 16th, you might notice that there's not an entry. Like if I click on the 15th, here you see the two notices, one for my family calendar so that everybody in my house knows I'm streaming, and one for the personal calendar you guys are subscribed to so you also know when I'm streaming. I do not have an entry on the 16th. I have a Disabled American Veterans Auxiliary meeting that day. That's DAVA. So I will not be streaming at all. I need to have that day cleaned up as much as I can so I can focus on the DAVA stuff. We meet about once a month except during the summer, and that's pretty much about it. We help disabled American veterans with policies in Congress. We lobby for policies specific to them in Congress. We also help the Fisher House here in this state. The DAV or DAVA probably also helps with funeral homes or things and services that disabled American veterans might use. That's what I spend about one Tuesday or Thursday every month doing. So it's reflected on my schedule. So definitely consider subscribing to the calendar invite. Please and thank you. That would make my life a lot easier, but it is not required. You can always come into the Discord, and if I say something, then you know for absolute certain when I'm streaming. YouTube, Twitch, or eventually Trovo when I get that up and running and I've schmoozed on it enough. One last thing I wanted to mention. So I found a picture. Someone came out with a you can see half of it already. Someone came out with a Baldur's Gate 3 mod list, or like a mod pack on Wabbajack. It's part of the Boneyard Creations Discord, the Capital Wasteland, that kind of stuff. Well, the lead dev and founder of Boneyard Creations, the Mr. New Vegas, came up with this neat little picture for the list called Listonomicon. And we, from right to left, we've got Disney Gargoyle, Count Von Count from Sesame Street, Inigo Montoya from The Princess Bride, and we have the accident that is Shards, Shadowheart. This looks like, I don't even know what this came from, but the way I described it to my sibling, who now has sleep paralysis demons because of it, they described this as, well, I described it to them as a cross between Dark Souls 1 Petrus, which, that is incorrect. Where is it? Oh, did I closed the internet. I actually need it open. Hang on. I want to get you this cursed material. Yeah, look, this thing. Let me open it in a. Let me open an image in the new tab. Look, this is Petrus. Face and everything, brown eyebrows, disgusting, nasty, blonde hair, and he's responsible for murdering someone. This is Petrus. And then the other guy is Petrus of Thoroland, in case anyone needed me to be specific. And then the other cross was Jabba the Hutt. Like, can you... this face and this face fused onto Shadowheart's face, Shart's face. And then finally, it's in the style of He-Man. Oh man, I had a field day with that image. I cried laughing. It was that good. Sorry, I know everybody, we've been in for 25 minutes and I've not done a single bit of routing yet. That's gonna change soon. I wanted to share that little story with you. And at the risk of not wanting to laugh on stream for eternity, we're not going to do that. I'm not going to look at that image anymore. Game? Oh, that audio sounds really bad. Fuzzy. Sounds very fuzzy. Yeah, Fuzzy Wuzzy had a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy took the hair off his bear, and then Fuzzy Wuzzy had a fur coat. Anyway, enough, random, silly bullshit. It's time for me to tell you guys what happened last time. Last time, we killed even fewer bosses in 6 hours. We proceeded to have to die to the Grave Sentinel Wind Grant. That is the souped up version of the dismounted tree sentinel all the way down here. Nope, even further. Right here. There is the dismounted tree sentinel. What's worth knowing here is that they all say tree sentinel, right? I think it would be better if it said dismounted tree sentinel and not just, oh, here's all the tree sentinels you killed. Yeah, I don't like that. That's a very confusing mark. That's definitely gotta change. Let's see. Then we went through the old Altus tunnels and we killed the Stone Digger Troll. We also went through the Writhe Blood Ruins. We got started on the Noble Gold Masks quest. We have not dealt with Milos yet, but we will. Then, finally, we went through and dealt with Murray Morace, or Mally Morace, however you want to say it. And, dear old Mally was not a real boss. So you know what happened? His name got took off the split. His name is not on this route chart anymore. No Mally Morace for us. And I did look up words that were similar, like Raleigh, North Carolina. It's Raleigh, so it's Mally. So I'm gonna call him Mally. Mally Morace, that we no longer have to fight. Mally Morace raced his way off that route chart so fast. Never mind. I need to be disciplined. Hey, Manya, do the honors.
That man is the scum of the earth.
Thank you. And we're gonna have to wait out the rain. Because of course we do. Pass until morning, please. So now that we've had half an hour of putzing around, and I really do want to appreciate everybody keeping me company so far, including Aniv. Aniv is to be respected. I don't want anybody saying, oh, it's AI. Yeah, it's AI, but you know what? Everything that helps me combat my own personal loss and sanity is important. Something about me that people really don't quite know or couldn't quite tell from my mannerisms is I am an extrovert for the most part. I'm an extrovert, which means I get off on talking to people. I get socially energized the more people I talk to. It's a good thing. My sibling is my utter opposite in this. They're an introvert. They are drained, socially drained when dealing with people. They don't like it. It's physically fatiguing. I still get fatigued. Don't get me wrong. That hasn't changed. But my fatigue, I can offset my fatigue by all the dopamine and serotonin that I'm getting from and endorphins that I'm getting from actually talking with people. It's great. I love talking with people. You know, as long as they're not complete, you know, to use Manya's words,
That man is the scum of the earth.
if they ain't a wasteland asshole, we're good. I know, I can't do a Jericho impression. Now, for those who don't know, Fallout 3, I mean, people should be aware of Fallout 3. It's like a 20-year-old game, but just in case, you, the Vault Dweller, goes out, crawls out of Vault 101 in the Capital Wasteland, so in the DC ruins, or like in the entire ruined state of DC. And the first settlement you meet or get to is Megaton, and Megaton is built around this undetonated atomic bomb that hadn't gone off yet. Well, one of the guys that stays there is a former raider named Jericho, and he describes everyone as wasteland assholes. So that's where that came from for me. Was you know, I was borrowing his words. I have begun work on a new alert board for Twitch. I'm probably, once Wednesday shows up, I'm gonna try to have that done. Okay, I need to not step in that. That would probably help. Are you serious? Oh my god. It attacked me and then died. I'm resetting after that. Oh my god. We don't do that here. Besides, our death marker is over here. I can't tell if they've seen me or not. I actually don't think they have. I think they've actually, no, they have. But they don't really know how to get to me yet. Really? Alright then. Yeah, that's right. You didn't pay attention to your spacing, so you died. I'm gonna try my best to just kind of quickly get to where we were previously. Yeah, our plan today is to focus almost exclusively on Elmer of the Briar. If you guys remember the bell-bearing hunters we've been fighting, Elmer is like the real deal. The bell-bearing hunters were projection. Hey there, Gracker221. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Hope you can enjoy your stay. How has your Monday afternoon... How's your Monday been going? I'm gonna do a shout out real quick while that's happening. Let me take care of that. If you guys do not know about Gracker221, or Gracker, as most of us call him, go check him out. He plays marbles on stream. It's a stream participation game. It's not exactly a Twitch exclusive, but I hear there are more hoops. Give me 2 seconds. Hey, guy, would you like to not interrupt me while I'm shouting someone out, please? Get lost. Also, let me make sure the audio mixer is working properly. It is. Now, that is out of the way, let me return back to shouting out my dear acquaintance. If you guys do not know anything about Gracker, know this. He plays a stream participation game called Marbles. You can find it on Steam. And pretty much the way it works is you're on stream with someone who's playing marbles. They have the command set up. There may or may not be some integration things that need to happen. Gracker would be the person to ask about that. But once marbles is fully integrated, typically your chat will have some kind of command. Usually it's !play. And then after that, they roll marbles. There's some other things, like you can put a number after the play in order to get like a specific marble skin that streamer might have or that you might have unlocked playing with them. But generally speaking, once you hit play, you just watch the marbles race or battle royale or however the streamer has it set up. And it's a game to shoot the breeze with. Is probably the best way I know to say it. It's a game to shoot the breeze with. It is 7:30. I would expect you to probably be dozing or lying down at about this hour. That's totally fine. I just noticed the emotes. But if you hadn't considered following him, please do. His community is super welcoming. And a bunch of streamers, a bunch of content creators, we all get together and we actually just sit in his stream every weekend, Saturday and... Well, okay, it's Sunday now. Starting in May, it'll be Saturdays as well. But, we shoot the breeze, we network with each other, help each other grow, that kind of thing. I wouldn't have met Deathless without him. I'm forever grateful to Gracker for doing what he's done. I truly do mean that. I should try to say thank you more often. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the lurks or anything else. I truly do mean that. Now, we got an ass to kick. That being Elemer of the Briar, but before that we got our death marker to go get back. So, for those who don't know what I'm doing specifically, I think I might have mentioned Elden Ring Reforged already during the bottom of the hour. Hi, welcome to a Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only, challenge run. So I call that DAB FSO. I'm of course trying to always find faster ways to say that, but DAB FSO, DAB FSO, that's the full acronym. My goal is essentially to complete Elden Ring Elden Ring Reforged, the mod, without dying, killing all the bosses using a specific suite of tactics. Hello. I see you right there. So if it doesn't deal fire damage, or it's not a utility spell, like, for example, Flame Grant Me Strength, or it's not a utility skill or utility item, like greases, cracked pots, ritual pot items, or aromatics, or other sorts of things that are not allowed in the run, like, at all. Just not allowed to use them. And fire spells only was the easiest magic run I could do, because as the prophet, as the starting class of prophet, you already start out with knowing flame sling and catch flame. Yeah, goodbye. I'm not letting you heal. These depraved perfumers, yes, I know I'm poisoned. And I know I need to craft some boluses. We're gonna make 5, and I believe we're out of alchemics. Not good. These depraved perfumers I'm kicking around over there, they have healing flasks like we do, and will use them if they're at half health or less, and heal themselves up to full. Do they run out? Yes. They have exactly 2 of those flasks, and then they're out. But that's very annoying. And to make matters worse, you can't bum rush them with something like Catch Flame. They'll just have hyper armor on whatever perfuming move they do next when you get close, and will run away. They're fairly hardy and tough to take down. So you kind of just have to go all out with them. Now, if you are a bow build or a projectile build of some sort, like throwing knives, it would probably behoove you to know they can dodge those. Dodging for enemies is a little bit different. Normally, the way it works in Elden Ring is enemies track an animation. Like, every animation has like a set flag it sets off. So if I say turn on my lantern, that has a flag associated with it. Drinking from my flask has a very, very specific animation tag associated with it. And what enemy AI does is it detects when that animation is being fired. It doesn't read your inputs, but it reads your animations. Now, if this had like a noticeable 1, 2, or 4 second delay, or it was random, then that's fine. In vanilla, in just regular plain Jane Elden Ring, it is not. The detection happens as soon as the animation fires, before the player even sees the animation. As soon as the tag is set, the AI script triggers, and, well, the dodge happens. In Reforged, oh, and by the way, this happens like clockwork. Every time a projectile is thrown, if the detection tag is triggered, it happens. There's a very funny meme where, or like a GIF, where someone is shooting a crossbow, not even aimed at an elder lion, or at a pair of elder lions, and they just jump back and forth, left and right, left and right. It's very hilarious. Maybe I'll have that GIF prepared after we come back, and I'll show you what I mean. But my point is, because of how fast that detection goes off, it's essentially like reading an input without reading an input. It's very close to the same thing. It's practically negligible. Not to say it reads your inputs, because that's what it does. That's not what it's doing under the hood, but that's the effect it has. In Reforged, there is a decay trigger associated with it. So if an enemy is dodged, they have a decreasing likelihood of dodging the next thing. And if they dodge again, well, then the decay also increases. So eventually you will hit them with a projectile attack. It's just, you still lose out on resources. If you're a caster, you lose out on FP and you might still take damage. If you're a bow or crossbow user, I feel your pain as a caster, but I don't experience the resource loss, because you have to make ammunition in this game. You can also buy it, but it still uses the same systems, right? So 600 arrows versus 600 bone arrows. Well, yeah, the purchased arrows in Reforged are slightly better. That means you grinding runes every time. And that's very intensive and annoying. So having the decay feels pretty good. And get out of this before I get poisoned. Yeah, I see you down there. How did I like... Oh, that's bad. I need to get off the ground, like, right now. Hang on, I'm just gonna jump ship. Just jump ship. Leave. Yep. Just... Sure, we can play this game. It's not gonna work out very well for you, but we can play it. So what you saw was a very frantic scene of me fleeing a really dangerous area. And not only did I have to flee that, like, dangerous area, right? But... I also kept having to run into a dangerous area. Now, that is a, what is happening over there? Do I want to know? Probably not. That's a fairly common thing in a challenge run, is, you know, sometimes if you don't know where you're going, you can end up running into the arms of danger, so to speak. Yeah, you're not casting any more prayers, Miranda Flower. Goodbye. So how's everyone's day so far? Well, it's barely been an hour, huh? I already feel like time has passed pretty fast, but that's just the high-octane thrill of combat, I guess. And the malaise of a slightly warm house. Which I'm hoping, like, God, the thermostat does not actually change at any point in the future. I'm gonna hate that if that happens. Wait, you could have... Yeah, you totally could have just crossed over. We just took a shortcut, is what happened. Now, what the hell died? It cannot have been like the Revenant, right? There's no way that died. That thing should be immune to poison, isn't it? Maybe it's not immune. Hold on. No, there would have been, like, the thing about the enemy that I was fleeing earlier. So the enemy I was fleeing earlier is an enemy called the Royal Revenant. The Royal Revenants are basically a very horrific enemy, an aberration of sorts, made by stitching 3 or 4 human torsos together. Almost like they're grafted, but the thing is that grafted creatures have a different appearance to them, and we only know one instance of a creature being... No, we know exactly 2 instances of a creature being grafted. That would be the grafted scions, or Godric himself. You could tell because they like to stitch different parts to them. These things look grafted, but aren't. They're, if you were to take off the robes, they're normally robes, so you can't tell that they're torsos stitched together, but if you watch a YouTuber by the name of Zuli the Witch, they go into detail about what's underneath those robes, and it is just literally an open torso, you know, like split open so the rib cage is flayed out, and it's a bunch of torsos with a bunch of human torsos stitched together. Got a head, you got 6 arms and 2 feet. You do have feet. It's easily the worst enemy in the game. Absolute doo-doo, hot doo-doo dog water. Awful. It's awful. They're my least favorite enemy. I hate them. They're my most hated enemy. My God. You can tell I hate them because I can't keep my thoughts straight. They attack like mad. You don't get a chance... In vanilla, you don't get a chance to roll out of the way. You just kind of have to... You either ambush them and kill them very quick with a high stagger, high intensity spell, or you don't. And you die. Like, in vanilla, you avoid Royal Revenants like the plague. They are not worth fighting whatsoever. They're worth a little bit more of your time in Reforged, but I still hate them. Like, I've got PTSD specifically from trying to deal with these things. They give me conniptions. It's awful. Do yourself a favor. If you find a Royal Revenant enjoyer, tell them in the immortal words of Manya from Fallout 3,
that man is the scum of the earth.
And then additionally, if they start getting upset with you, you could say,
"Oh, are you aggrieved?"
I'm working on a soundboard alert redemption thing. Additionally, we do have one other new bot friend. So I have recently installed Seribot, and I say installed, but what I really mean is I got it synced up to the channel. So now we have some bot protection while we're in here. And what I mean by bot protection is now we have Siri will now flag bot followers and get them out of here. I went from having like a consistent 8 or 9 bots to having like maybe 1. And I'm honestly fine with that. Utterly and completely fine. I do not care. If there are legitimate bot programs out there, someone will make them and tell you about them, not auto send them to every channel to infest them. Like with a NIV. With a NIV, I signed up for a NIV. I went through the actual process of typing into their channel that was set up, and I said, hey, I'm gonna summon you to my channel. Please come over here and use your algorithms here. And they do. And it will say random stuff. But the thing about that random stuff is if people find it annoying, I can go through the process of unsummoning a Niv, right? And I could even do it on air if people prefer. Did you, like, self-inflict frost? Yeah, go ahead. Heal up again. See if I care. These depraved perfumers are awful. I mean, they're not the worst, but the healing they do is just doo-doo dog water. It's ugh, yuck, gross, disgusting. And I only have one thing I want to say to them after I kill them. Ivy, take it away.
Disappear, you ungodly cur.
Same thing with the Royal Revenants. Hey, Ivy, say it again.
Disappear, you ungodly cur.
I had to fight with Ivy for a second, and by that, what I totally mean is I had to use my streaming computer left-handed when I'm a right-handed person to take care of all that. But our goal is to slowly make it up through this castle and go fight Elmer. And you guys are gonna love Elmer when I show him to you. Maybe we can nickname him Elmer just to kind of save on some pronunciation time. Why call him Elmer when he can be Elmer instead? And maybe it secretly is Elmer. Maybe the middle E is silent. Ah! We have found the sprinkler. The sprinkler. We found the sprinkler. Yeah, well, guess what? I got a sprinkler for you too, pal. It's called Blood Boon. It's everyone's favorite blood spell in the whole wide world. Yeah, you keep doing that. Eventually you'll run out. Okay, we've gotten all of that. The question I need to now ask myself is which way is up. Oh, I remember this being super convoluted. Also, to anyone who's, followed me since the start of Gracker's stream Sunday, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I really do. It means a lot. And I realize these people, all the people from Gracker's stream are doing what I'm doing, right? Which is I'm following them when they're being shouted out. But I'm not actually I'm not following up on that until I have free time by myself. And that's kind of, if I know I'm doing it, I know other people gotta also be doing it. Because we just don't have enough hours in the day, folks. I know I don't. I work on tabletop content about 2 to 3 hours a day. I work on, I try to work on video editing. So far, that has not worked out. I get caught up in stuff like, today I got caught up, trying to get the soundboard alerts set up, because I didn't have to do any editing. I'm trying, guys. For those of you on YouTube that are coming, you're not here for the live streams, you're here for the videos. I am continually making the pledge each day to work on them. It just doesn't always work out. It hasn't worked out for over 2 weeks now. I'd love to be able to get back to it, but my arm is just not... my arm is fighting me every step of the way. So I just let my arm win, because I don't want to make my tendinitis worse than it already is. Yeah, I don't want to make my tendinitis worse. Or tennis elbow. People know it as tennis elbow. And it started maybe a month ago. Honestly, when I'm not playing Path of Exile, you know, it's slowly been dying down. As it turns out, MMOs are not very good for my health, and there's a reason I stopped playing. But since my friend group is like, hey, I want to play an MMO, I'm like, okay. You know what? I didn't think the tendinitis would strike when I started playing, but it did. This happened a couple months ago. We've had over 2 months in the current Path of Exile League already, and I'm just, I hate to say it, but I think my body is just tapping out of that stuff. Yeah, I don't think so. I really hate that. Yeah, I don't think so, friend. That is not happening. Yeah, you can fall down there. That's totally fine by me. No, I'm not letting you attack me, Sir Knight. That's not happening. The Valkyrie's relic rescued from the dregs in the highest tower. The obsessed keeps his treasure. Oh, is that a notion or a note to say that this is not going to be the prosthesis? Probably not. Yeah, it's a somber smithing stone. Wouldn't fate have it? Wouldn't fate play another cruel trick? Yeah, you now actually have to kill Elmer in order to, get this lovely, robust prize. And our way there is in through that keep. Our way in is in there through that keep, and I gotta tell you, the shaded castle is not an incredible amount of fun for this reason. If you're just gonna sit there and take it, then who am I to judge? What are you doing? Are you the Tarnished? Are you one of the fallen Tarnished that corpse was like trying to save and then they died? Wow. You know what? That is some clever storytelling. It's too bad you have to die. I got a rather unfortunate piece of news. Linda Blair, take it away.
Too bad you're not double-jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
I hear a wraith. Oh, you're down there, are you? Yeah, I know you're up there. And I kind of want to kill this mounted one the same exact way. Don't worry, I know we're overdue. We are definitely overdue for a commercial break, but now is not that time to take one. Nope, nope, nope. I'm not falling down there. Thank you very much. Get that bullshit out of here. Alright. I feel like we can actually probably take a break right here. Okay. So at the risk of only being slightly, you know, off schedule, we're gonna take a break right here. For those that don't know, I take 5-minute breaks. On Twitch, you guys are gonna have 90 seconds of ads to keep you company. Sorry, gotta do something to keep these lights on. Every little sub helps. When we come back, I have a little bit of shilling I'm gonna do about that. But, that can happen later. For those of you on YouTube, this is just gonna be a rather lonely 5 minutes. I'm typically away from my keyboard, I stretch, I get a drink, I go relieve myself, etc., etc. I want to thank everybody so much for, you know, sitting along and watching up to this point. I really do appreciate that. And with that, I will see you guys after this small commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody is enjoying their commercial break. Hopefully well, or has enjoyed their commercial break. I want to once again thank everybody for, you know, watching. I really do appreciate that. Or anything else. If you're just in the background lurking or whatever, thank you too. Stream would not exist without you. I truly do mean that. If you guys like this content, maybe consider subscribing or following. If you're on YouTube, it'll be subscriptions, and if you're on Twitch, it'll be following. I really do appreciate either way the fact that you're even here at all. But if you don't want to miss the content, definitely feel free to subscribe. Feel free to follow. That way you stay up to date with the content. And you know, if you're on Twitch, if you follow, you get 5 emotes just for doing that. You get 5 of my emotes for free. And access to my personal Discord. If you're a content creator yourself, if you're a streamer, consider hopping on too. I have a channel just for you. It is referred to as the balcony. You guys could, you know, maybe alert people that you are also making content. You know, we all kind of have to grow in this together, and that means you know, we shouldn't be adversarial with each other when it comes to creating content. So if you're a content creator, you know, I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes to, you know, sell yourselves. You know, tell me a bit about what you do. Tell the audience about what you do. If you have a YouTube channel, you know, make sure you tell that to us here in Twitch, and I can get that plastered onto the YouTube side. That kind of thing. Okay, we are back on the challenge run. Hopefully everything is sized correctly. It looks like it's sized correctly. Boy, I would hate it if that weren't the case. I do have to adjust this. I have to adjust the volume because now I lose more. I lose more of my hearing. No, I lose my ability to hear the game properly because these aren't like muffling, canceling headphones I'm wearing. Yeah, I had to get new headphones today. In case anybody was curious about where are your big ones that cover your ears properly for the most part. Yeah, that's gone because, well, they're still in the room, but one of the wires is all fritzy, and I can only hear out of my right ear with that headset, so I had to get a new pair of headphones. It's not been great, to say the least. I know, I'm trying to like put myself closer to the center of the camera, but that doesn't always work either. So much for it raining. It's actually not. Instead, the golden flecks from the Erd tree are pouring down. Alright, so how do I want to do this? Isn't there a revenant that comes pouring out of the woodwork? Hello? Okay, that's too loud. Yeah, I know something can hear me and I don't know what it is. Something's seeing me and I don't know where it is. I'm gonna pretend that it's not here. Okay, I probably need to use this dumpling. There are quite a few methods of healing yourself. You've got your flasks. As you can see, I am properly out of them. You have your Wondrous Physic, which I always recommend you having a heal in if you're a new player. But when you run out of that, you do have some spells that'll do that for you. Or, you know, you can always eat a dumpling, a meat dumpling, and then immediately follow up with a neutralizing bolus, and that gets rid of the poison, because it's a raw meat dumpling, right? Raw meat dumplings, if you eat them, make you sick. They do. Eating raw meat in the real world makes you sick, so eating raw meat here makes you poisoned. I think that makes a lot of sense. You are a filthy fucking cheater. You are a filthy cheater. Hate that. Look, see, there's not even a hole for him to poke his wrist out of. Outright disgusting. Get your filthy two-time and cheating ways out of my game. That's what I got to say about that. Okay, we got some wretched perfumers over here. Oh, nice. I hate that. I hate all this. All of this. Where did that perfumer come from? I don't know, but I have to get out of here now as a result of that. Can't even make a meat dumpling. Is there a sacred weapon I can use? No, there's not. And instead, there's just madness. No, I can hear the perfumer. I need to, like... Oh, you gonna come up here? I hate this. Yeah, I kind of just have to give up. Maybe hit him from a distance that he's actually willing to cooperate in. Oh. That is something that happened. I need to get some air and then talk about my unresolved childhood issues. Alright, come on. Where's this perfumer at? Over there? Ah, you have poisoned yourself. Okay. Did you just drink more than twice? I think he did. Absolutely doo-doo dog water. Awful. Ugh. Well, we're stuck at this critically low health value now. Here's to hoping I don't find another perfumer or I'm a dead man walking. Okay, please let there not be any more, like, monsters. Okay, that is all out of that, all out of that mug of coffee. Hashtag not sponsored by Cheerwine or Pepsi. Yeah, fun fact about me, Cheerwine is my favorite soda. I bumped into the thing, I'd say maybe 4 years ago, and I've been in love with it ever since. It's a super rich cherry soda. It is a cult classic in the Carolinian states, so North Carolina and South Carolina respectively, and it's not too sweet, it's not too tart. It does have some caffeine to it, but it's a pretty nice beverage, I have to say. And I love the stuff. It's my favorite drink in the world. And my friends got me 2 bottles of the stuff for a birthday bash, and I've been, for a belated birthday bash even, and I've been grateful ever since. I mean, I've been grateful before, but you know what I mean. It was a really nice gift. Okay. Alright, we need to go over to that rest site immediately and not waste time. And we can also level up while we're here. So I have some lovely commands for you guys. If you type in exclamation mark, let me see if any of the commands are working for YouTube today. Huh. Yeah, I think I've run into a spot of sadness. So I think I actually have to either put the commands on offline, like use them offline. Hold on, let me try something here. I need to know if this works. I have it for both. That's really interesting. I thought maybe I might have like set it to offline or online only, but that's not really the problem. I think stream elements can only be active on one side at a time, and because Twitch is the first account and the YouTube account is like a springboard of that, I can only have stream elements actually active in a single chat at a time, if that makes any sense. And even though I'm streaming on YouTube, so you think that the Twitch commands wouldn't work? No, it's actually the YouTube commands that don't work, because Stream Elements doesn't see me as live on YouTube. It sees me as live on Twitch. Like if I go to my dashboard and look, yeah, it tells me I'm live here, but I'm not live on YouTube, which is really strange. It's like it never gets to this point where I've been live. Even though I am live, right? but Stream Elements isn't tracking it as live. So that's really strange. And the bots in the chat, that's not the problem. Let me actually... No, I don't want that. Let me reset session. Yeah, reset session data. Reset this. And this happened years ago. No, I don't want to open those again. Okay, that's really strange. That's so strange. I don't understand why it does this. I've been looking, but if anyone has any kind of advice or information for, you know, multi-streaming, I'd love to hear it. Because I don't think Stream Elements works very well when you're multi-streaming and you need a separate bot for that. Stream Elements is only going to be active on one site at a time. I feel like it picks at random, but I just don't understand how it's picking is more or less what it really is. And because I don't understand how it's picking, it feels random. Okay, we're gonna head up here and hopefully not die immediately. Ah, delicious.
The principles.
Here, I have an engagement question. What is everybody's favorite beverage? It doesn't have to be soda or anything, but what is everyone's favorite beverage? Are you tea drinkers? Are you religious coffee drinkers? Are you, fruit juice enjoyers? Are you soda havers? Whatever fits your fancy, really. Let's set this up to be at 2,000 exactly. I feel like I've got enough, or should have enough health. More importantly, because we have an extra health flask, we should probably really just, or an extra FP flask, we should probably just have Bestial Vitality active. That is the wrong one. Here we go. Flame, grant me strength. We should also make a note. So if you guys in Twitch, on YouTube I'll have to forward you guys the document. But if you type in !DRoute, into chat, you'll get the Google document. You guys should have viewing privileges. Now, you guys should have viewing privileges so you can see the same document I'm working on. I keep a Google document for routing purposes. So I can not forget things that are important during the routing. If I didn't do this, I probably wouldn't remember more than 3 pages worth of information at a time. So having this extra tool really helps. Okay, I have taken the note. We are now good to return for part 2 in everyone's favorite shaded castle. Everyone's favorite boss, I'm sure. Actually, I've been told many people dislike Elmer of the Briar. Elamer. I don't know. Yeah, he's lame. How about that? Yeah, I hear you over there, Sir Dog. All you have to do is retreat from them, and when they come to a stop, you just plant something dangerous at your feet, and you're good. That guilty cretin took our storied house and our storied sword? Took the castle and our storied sword, huh? Sure. No illusory walls. I don't even think I remember there being one. Oh, I got hit by a pebble just now. Alright, who else? Who else is in here? I remember there being a page in here. Yeah, there you are. Die. We're gonna use this and conserve some FP while we can. We'll also need to try to make good use of our generators to maintain pacing in here. Why are my eyes bloodshot? I truly do not know. I feel like they're very close to dragon. Not quite dragon, but close to dragon. Hello, Perfumer's Cookbook number 2. What cookbook, what secrets do you hold for us? Poison spray mist. Oh, in this bloody castle? Yeah, it would be poison spray mist, wouldn't it? Would I need to bum rush all the way up through Magma Worm Makar's place? I don't know if I could necessarily consider that worth it. You'd what? You'd have to... Let's see, if I really wanted to come here just to deal with that, I'd have to ignore Fia's or Ranni's quest almost entirely, or like Roger's quest almost entirely. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of bad, because you need Roger's quest in order to lead you to Ranni, so that you can start engaging in her quests. Yeah, I don't think we can I don't think we can rush toward this item, and I'm not particularly sure it's worth it. Instead, what probably might happen is we can spend our Starlight tokens on that cookbook, because we don't need the Theodorix's magma breath. Get off me. Or wait, no, actually I was on them. Never mind. No, completely and utterly valid. Now, what do we have waiting in the wings for us across this bridge? Oh, it's a, knight. Oh, that's one of the ugly bastards. What about the other one? Oh, and maybe we can wear the clean rot set. No, you gave me a lily instead. Okay. No enemies to lock on to. There's a Royal Revenant down there, along with a rune piece. I'm very much not interested in it, given where it is. Not one here either. Nah, that would be too easy. Alright, where's this high page at? Is she up the steps? She might be... Yeah, she's up the steps. Yeah, no, I'm not... Not happening. Good thing I did that. Please let there be no additional pages. There probably is. No, this upper part's too small for a page, for an extra page, and they would have both come crawling out of the woodwork. Nah, it's another clean rot night. I can see you in there, Sir Clean Rot Knight. I know that there's an enemy in here, and I just haven't found them. Oh. The enemies were right here. Okay. Nah, I don't trust this, though. There's definitely gotta be another, There's definitely gotta be another enemy. We just have not seen them yet. Kick down the ladder, so maybe we don't have to go that way again. We could just go down, go up here, and only have this singular Clean Rot Night. I'm not sure I like that as an improvement. Yeah, I wouldn't really call this an improvement. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. We're gonna make a few of these. And now we need to figure out... It's a temporary state of fervor. Yeah, no, we don't really want the blood boil elixirs. We might definitely want the attack power lowering acid sprays. See, we have 9 perfume bottles. We don't have any alchemics, so yeah, could do it like this. Could also check and see how many alchemics we can make. So welcome to the intermediary crafting system of Elden Ring Reforged. The way it works is you take all these components that you're making and you break them down into a substance, alchemic, or amalgam, or an extract, and you mix those together in order to get the necessary items that you were once used to making by just gathering the ingredients. You have an extra step to do, but many items lead to the same intermediary ingredients, if that makes any sense. So you don't need to go and specifically get blood roses for something. Sacramental bud would also work. A beast blood would also work. There are lots of things that could that break down to the same intermediary substance. Really? Albinoric blood clots make adhesive amalgam? I didn't know that. Feels new, but I know that's not correct. And then we make these. Yeah, okay, that's definitely correct. And then we break down 100 for our purposes. Yeah, that's definitely more feasible. Okay, so now we can actually make our cracked pots. What do I even want here? We have the Bell-Bearing Hunter's Codex entry, I'm almost certain. Be the unaffiliated, right? Yep, they're weak to pierce and lightning and resist magic and slash, so we don't have the hardest time against them. However, they are not that vulnerable to blood loss. And I'm not particularly sure. So I think, like, you in vanilla, or you know, in if you're just playing this normally, you're wanting a status build, and you kind of have to get aggressive with it. Here we kind of need to combine poison with acid to lower that attack power, and then also get I don't know if sleep works. We're gonna try it. We're gonna make, let's say this time, let's make 7 of these and 8 of those, and then kind of split the difference down the middle. Yeah, something like that probably works fairly well. And then we'll just set our items accordingly. Let's see. Poison. Sleep. Actually, I probably want this item to be the spray mist. Sleep. And the acids, actually, the acid stuff. Come on, coin. Get it together, man. Now, for those of you on Twitch, you could type in !BOSS into the chat. I had to copy paste that for YouTube. So I think what's going to happen is I get a chat bot specifically for YouTube with the same commands so that you guys have access to that. I do not know how that's going to go down yet, but I think that's what has to happen. I generally don't talk during boss fights. You know, if you come in and say hi, I'll kind of say hi. No, I will say hi, but I won't actually... I won't actually meaningfully acknowledge your statement. You know, if you ask me how I'm doing, I'm obviously not going to say how I'm doing until I finish the boss fight, or I'm dead, if that makes any sense. It's nothing personal or anything, just... It's the cost of doing business. It's the cost of doing business. And speaking of the costs of doing business, we're going to go in Do I want Kristoff for this? We're gonna try Kristoff for this. I don't think it's gonna work, but we're gonna try anyway. Wish me luck, although I assuredly hope I do not need it. And with that, I will see you guys after this fog gate. Thank you very much. I didn't even think about collecting the codex there. That was my bad, but you know what? I don't care. We've gotten the Starlight Shards that we've wanted. We've gotten the other stuff. Honestly, I think we're good. Thank you, Kristoff, for being such an excellent tank. Because Lutel is almost assuredly not as much of a tank as Kristoff is. I don't know. Maybe the custom stuff is more aggressively weighted to encourage you to use it. But he definitely had a higher tolerance for pain. Although maybe I shouldn't say that. I should say Lutel is balanced around being able to just completely dodge out of stuff, whereas, Kristoff does not have that opportunity available to him. So therefore he must, he has to get a little more creative, and he's got to be just tougher as a result. Alright, let's go talk to Millicent, send her on her way. Now we actually gotta go through the deep root depths. And you know what I completely just realized? Where's the putrid avatar? Or the blighted, actually I think it's the blighted avatar. Is that correct? How do we not have this? Like, you can't just ignore it, right? Like, we have to kill it.
Now, she's passed. Are you giving me this arm? Thank you. I am in your debt yet again. I think it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. If the arm... It might be possible, perhaps, then I can... If the arm serves well enough.
It will, Millicent, it will. Only question is, are we gonna get to see you use it? Ah, no such luck. No such luck. Well, regardless, we now gotta go to the, we gotta go to the deep-root depths, and we gotta figure out where the hell this, blighted avatar, I'm almost positive that's what it is in our list. I don't think it's one I've postponed until later. I think I have just forgotten about it. Yeah, I looked for anything relating to it, but I have found nothing. So that means I just straight up forgot about this boss. Now we've got just enough time for a boss. So let's go see if my naming convention is right, shall we? It won't do for us to have our inventory clogged with useless pots. I want to be able to make all of them that I can and not just throw them out. I mean, ideally we want to we only want to make pots when we need them and not over make them, but not really much I could do about this right now. So here would be the start of the deep-root depths. Did I just straight up miss Mount Gelmir? I just straight up did not write this in the notes. Let's see. Okay, we have written down that lovely little note. Now we're going to keep moving and hope we don't have any drop frames or anything. Speaking of which, I should make sure that I'm detecting that output correctly. Alright, LFG, baby. LFG. I'll see you guys on the other side of this boss fight. Yep, it's the Blighted Avatar. Wait, did it hop back? Yeah, I didn't expect it to do that. Oh, it had a delay there. Yep. Sorry if I have to leap out of view or you know, but I have to do what I gotta do, when it comes to clicking and deleting things. It sucks not being able to just tilt and there we go. But again, I don't want to be caught in Box Valley anymore. That literally, hang on, just realized something, 1 second. There. Okay. Oh, but I think the open window was too low, so you guys are getting some of the air being blown right into the mic. I apologize about that, guys. Let me see if I can't fix it. Hold on. There might be something I can do without having to fiddle with this setting. Hang on. There. I can feel the air now. It can't be so strong that or it can't be so close that the microphone picks it up. Blue Yeti microphones are very sensitive, guys, in case nobody knew this before. Anyway, we've got just enough time for me to probably make one more crack at this. Then after that, it'll be time for us to take a break. All that other fun stuff. See you guys on the other side of all this. Yep, no, I needed to just die there. I'm gonna take that as a sign to take my break now, rather than, push for 10 seconds. You guys know the spiel. You've been here before already. I'm gonna take my 5-minute commercial break with 90 seconds of ad time, and I will see you guys afterwards. Thank you very much for sticking around with me up to this point, and with that, see you then. Thanks. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I ended up having to fiddle with something on my phone. I was trying to read an important message, or else I definitely would have been back on time, so sorry about that. Let's get right back to the action, shall we? Although beforehand, I do want to thank everybody for, watching. I really appreciate it. Because I'm late, I will avoid shilling about, financial support stuff until after, the next break. I want to try to make that up to you guys where I can. But, needless to say, we're going to try to take this boss fight into strides now. I'll see you guys on the other side of this boss fog. What? I'm doing the oats and goats thing. Definitely. Of, throwing fist and almost punching it at the webcam. Not gonna happen, of course, but... because that would be a, that would go on to Jack Prius's or, some other, salt mining YouTube channel. Guaranteed. Let's try this again, shall we? And ideally with 100% less death compared to before. Although, what I would like to really do is reset this. And I think I have to count, yeah, I do have to count that. That is death number 3. Well, okay, running away was not death number 3, but we died beforehand. So, this fixes that. Can't believe we're out of golden amalgam. We might have to do a quick farming run for that. Oh, no, bad. Nope. This is not a good spell for this fight. It's not a good spell for this fight, like at all. Well, let's consult our codex and see if we can glean anything useful. Affected by poison, scarlet rot. Yeah, but we need to like reduce our spell count again. We can't just like take that advice. Okay, we don't need any of those. I think we only want either madness or yeah, these. And I don't think we even have time to fiddle around in that fight for Flame Grant Me Strength. Just not worth the lost frames or, you know, spell cycling. If we can't get it in 2 attempts, we definitely have to go back. You know what might be worth it? Let's try spell substitution. We have a close range spell. We actually should be using it. The Erd Tree avatars are the kind of boss fight that definitely benefit from this specific spell. Interesting that you could use Torrent for this fight. Not going to, but you can. You are an asshole, Erd Tree avatar. This is what I gotta say. Take it away, Taki.
Are you ready to die?
That's what this Erd Tree, this blighted avatar, needs to be asking itself. Are you ready to die? I'm gonna make sure you're ready. Here we come. I was just too slow there. I was way too slow. Way too slow. Alright, we should get out. Escape. Let's go get some rune arc materials real quick. Oh, but obviously we want a better spell while we're doing a quick bit of farming. This can be... Might as well use Theodorix's Magma. Get some use out of the spell. Knowing that we won't have it again for the next bit of routing. The next run. Well, sometimes that's what these runs are like. If we're in the middle of routing a boss I traditionally have a hard time dealing with, it's definitely going to be the case that it takes a while, and it's going to feel like we don't make much progress in these 4 hours, and there's nothing to do about that. See, I feel like the magma is totally fine. I feel like this spell is fine when we're not in high volume situations. Whereas, you know, if you try to fire this in a boss fight, you'd better be able to move quick. By the way, this particular mount, or this mount skin, this mount replacer, is not something that Team Reforged provides at all. Torrent is one of the few things that isn't touched in Reforged, so that leaves me the freedom, with a little bit of know-how, to find some mount skins out there. There's one, I think by Apollo or Polywho. I think that's the mod author for this mount skin. The Falling Star Beast mount. Yeah, Apollo so I had it right the first time. Yeah, Polywho made this. It's awesome. It's like my favorite thing. Look at the cute little beady blue eye in the middle. It completely covers Torrent's whole body, too. There's not a single part of this that's, like, just straight up Torrent. At all. It's so cute. It's cute in a... It's cool kind of way. It's cool and cute, but not beautiful and cute at the same time. You know what I'm saying? This is like the best mount skin out there. I think the Cuckoo Knight Horse, I went the wrong direction. The Cuckoo Mount Horse comes pretty close. Same with like the white horse skin. Also, they're the only ones that work well with Reforged. Literally all the other ones have like custom effects that don't work with Reforged because they... Nice. We're gonna have to reset probably because we went too far to the right. Are you all right, buddy? Here, let me get y'all healed up. There, that's better. Alright, I need to not be looking like a derpy idiot. And wow, these dragonflies, I'm sorry, these Dobson flies. Yeah, fun fact. Did you know that the dragonflies in Elden Ring are not actually real dragonflies? They are in fact Dobson flies, like fully scaled up into the real world. I'm willing to bet you didn't know that. And you're just like, is this really what dragonflies look like? No. No, they're not. They don't have the wing design. They don't have the wing designs on the like what's shown here in Elden Ring. So that should be the hint right away. But they also don't have body segmenting that looks like that. Nah, they're based on Dobson flies. Here, let me give you guys get you a picture. So, Dobson flies are these lovely looking things. Look. Here's one. Here's another one. This one's humongo big. What about this one? Yeah, I know, bug alert, bug warning, if you guys like, if you guys don't want to deal with bugs, look away. Look away, look away. Just look at... they've got pretty wing patterns, too. The dragonfly wings don't look like this at all. And they don't tuck in along the back. Just thought I would share that little tidbit with you. In case you're like, the wildlife in Elden Ring is so pretty. Where is it coming from? Sweetie, that I've made up in my head. That's a Dobson fly. The dragonflies don't have the mandibles on the front like that, like Dobson flies do. Okay, so let's break down these materials. We're in desperate need of alchemics. Alright, so we have the ability to make 5, which is gonna need to be enough for our purposes. Let's go back and farm again now. And maybe take the Theodorix's magma off of the spell list. But beforehand... Yeah, see, it allows one follow-up attack, and you kind of have to time it. Which is fine, I guess. Like I said, this is the type of thing that works really well on trash, right? It's not a bad spell. It's bad for a challenge run. It's bad for bosses. But this is a great trash clear. If you could spot it from miles away, and you're like, oh, well, this one hit won't kill it. It's very close. The magma spout, on the other hand, the magma left behind, will kill it. It will deal the finishing blow, everyone's happy. This is a fine spell. It's just not appropriate for a challenge run. That's all I'm saying. That's not a call to change it. That's not a call to fix it. It's got a niche. That niche is exploration. And that's it. Or, you know, if you can get a 4-person group and you can get someone to really lay on the pain with Theodorix's magma, yeah, that's fine. That'll probably work. Might I recommend Blood Boon or another spell that works way better for this? Or way better for bosses? You are an asshole, Erdtree.
You worthless piece of trash.
Let me check some advanced audio properties for just a second. Oh, no wonder. You guys are hearing me twice.
you aggrieved?
Do you take me for a fool?
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being? The pox upon life itself? Apparently not. You are but a lamb. A stranger to defilement. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude. I asked you, be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay. I am thankful it is all that... Well, I took you for no matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Let me just start with the base mic. How is everyone here? Can everyone hear me okay? I probably sound awful right now, but... Okay, I have flicked the mic on and back off twice. Can everybody hear me now? I know you could hear me before the filters were applied. Now that the filters have been applied, can you still hear me? Thank you very much, Devious Grace. Let's get a shout out for that. And additionally, how many other people do I recognize? Monkey Funk 4D. Let me also get a shout out for you. Since I know you both stream and all, how was your stream? You mentioned you got a headache earlier, Devious, is that correct? I'm just gonna verify. I know it. Okay. Returnal was getting. Okay, you can hear me. Good. I was paranoid about that. You know, that means that I've been muted for 3 hours now. And I hate that. Returnal was getting you dizzy. Yeah, you were telling me it was a horror game, right? Hold on. Just do this. If I could spell correctly. Ah, yes. You were mentioning this before. Roguelike third-person shooter developed by Housemarque and published horror FPS. Yeah. So it's like not exactly the same as like Call of Duty or whatever, but it's got like the makings of both a horror and an FPS shooter. Fun. Some people would say Metroid sometimes crosses that threshold. Metroid Fusion and Metroid Dread, I think, are the two that cross that threshold for me personally. They aren't atmospherically scary, but it's a very dark shooter franchise. Well, what way are you becoming dizzy? Were there like a lot of visual effects on the screen, or were you like having to turn your camera every which way? Tell me all about it. And while I'm at it, since people have not been able to hear me for however long, something I hope will be fixed on Wednesday, when I get the lapel mic, hopefully. Hi, my name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You could call me whatever makes you comfortable. Whatever would be easiest. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. The Coin. Whatever works. Like I said, most people call me Coin, because it's nice and easy. Time to put the chicken in the oven. Enjoy. And I hope the chicken turns out well. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. It is an overhaul mod made by Kirnifr and Evidian and the rest of Team Reforged. It is a vanilla plus a niv. I will explain a niv in just a minute, but it has approximately 13,000 changes, maybe even more at this point. We're on patch 0.12.6a. There's a lot of stuff. You can duck, you can deflect, there are new spells, new bosses, new ways of leveling up, new subsystems. Just about everything has changed. The only thing that isn't changed, really, is like Torrent's appearance. If that ever changes, I will be a sad man, because that means we will not have access to the horse skins, but that's neither here nor there. If you guys want to know more, if you're on Twitch, you can type in !ERR, ERRW, or ERRD, all lowercase, all one word, exactly how you think it sounds, and you'll be linked to the Nexus mod page, the wiki page, and the Discord. You'll have a link to that specific Discord. I frequent that Discord a lot. It's one of the places I hang out most. So if you ever want to chat at me about ERR stuff, definitely feel free to check out any of those. I also have a personal Discord, which if you've been following, oh, and I almost forgot. Devious had me redeem a request, so let me make sure I get that on. Yeah, I'll explain that one in a minute too. I also have some other commands, but I will not bore you with them. Most of them won't matter for incoming raiders from non-Dark Souls FromSoft style streams. But I do have a Discord, personal Discord. If you've been following for any length of time, please come join it. It's a pretty quiet server. I do also have a place for content creators to post their stuff at. You know, you just gotta follow some rules. It's not like Cracker's Discord or anything, but I do have a place for other content creators to post their work. I'll wear this for 5 minutes, and then we should be good to go. Finally, I have channel points. Yes, if you've been on stream for at least 5 minutes, you've probably been earning points. I do have a new soundboard alert redemption system available. If you go to where the channel point redemptions are, all of them are in green. If they're in green, I should probably put cooldowns on all of those, because otherwise you will get 2 bits of audio at the same exact time. But yes, I've got some voice clips set up. I've got some, blah, 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 blah. Let's try this again, Coin. My soundboard's kind of for me at the moment. It's the same stuff you will find on my soundboard, so like, I've opened it up for channel point redemptions. I thought that would be a pretty fun way of, you know, engaging with you guys. Is you can direct insults at me, or you can have Maxie tell me don't get excited, and I'll stop getting excited for like a short second. But Devious has deviously redeemed a hat for me, a hat to show you. I have 2 hats. Let me get you the other one while I'm right here. So, here are my 2 hats. I only wear nice hats around here. You won't catch me wearing a ball cap. Not that there's anything wrong with ball caps, and you know, more power to you if you can rock one. I can't. I've tried. I look whack in a ball cap. But I can wear these felt trilbies with the silk sashes on them. They're nice. Formal wear is like a big thing for me as well on this channel. I'm either wearing spring wear or I'm wearing formal wear. I don't like to just present myself in a t-shirt and jeans. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. I judge no one for their aesthetic, but this is kind of like mine. Mine is, here's the formal dress shirt. I may or may not wear a vest on top of it. I may or may not wear a tie, but you will have you will have your business attire strimmer ready to go. And I do in fact mean that. Thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. The redemptions, the follows, I appreciate all of that stuff. If you want to spam any voice clips, those are in green. Last thing I'll say, before we get back to it, for 10 whole minutes, you guys have come in on kind of the end of the stream, is I have a bot. His name is Aniv. He's part of the Super Metroid speedrunning community. It is a bot that has been designed with a Markov chain AI algorithm. Fancy words for if you spend a certain amount of time typing in chat and you send so many messages, Aniv will just say something random. They'll reply at you. They will use memes. They'll activate all the levers. It's an engagement tool. If you treat Aniv nicely, Aniv will be nice. Aniv will not. Aniv will at most be random, and at very, very many points get scary accurate and quite polite. you spam the chat with memes, and that's all you do, well then a Niv's gonna be a meme bot. And if your chat's full of toxic trolls, well eventually Niv's gonna learn that. And it's gonna itself be a toxic troll. So I'm kind of relying on you guys to be on your best behavior, because I don't want to have to ban a Niv over something stupid. I jest. If I feel like the bot is gonna cause problems, I will ban it. But here's hoping that is entirely unnecessary. It's just supposed to be a fun thing. For the longest time I've seen a Niv, and didn't really know how it worked. I kind of thought it was a paid bot. You kind of had to pay money. A prominent, like, streamer that uses it is Oats and Goats. He's like a prominent Super Metroid community runner, basically. And a Niv's in his chat all the time. And it comments like somewhere around 15 sentences or so, every 15 statements. And it says really weird shit. It says awful stuff. Or just random stuff. I would like our Niv to be a little bit more well-behaved. Hopefully. Who knows? And I think that's kind of what everyone's, you know, deep, dark lesson with AI is, right? Is that if humanity is nice, AI will be nice. It will treat you like an algorithm, but it will otherwise be nice. If AI learns from the worst of humanity, that's what it'll be. It'll be a racist, homophobe, you know, misogynistic piece of garbage. Like, AI is a tool like any other. It has the opportunity to be sentient and to string coherent thoughts together, but we created it. So it is a reflection of us. Kind of like how Elden Ring Reforged is a reflection of its mod author. You know, it's a highly technical landscape that requires many things to get right. Speaking of which, you guys don't even know what you're watching right now. Probably. Maybe. So, if you guys don't know, we are playing, we are in a challenge run. We are doing a challenge run routing session. We are routing the entire path required for Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only. It's a fancy way of saying kill all the bosses with a certain condition. That's all it is. In my case, I'm only allowed to use fire spells for getting kills. I'm allowed to use any other utility magic or utility skills. And I'm allowed to use pots or greases as long as they're not getting the kill. But I'm not allowed to, say... I'm not allowed to, for example, cast Projection of Gold. I can't prepare it and cast it. That's not allowed. I can't cast Aspects of the Crucible. I can't pull out a staff and cast Glintstone Pebble. That's not allowed. I can't suddenly change my mind and go, okay, I'm going to only use consumables. That's not allowed. I am also not allowed to pull out a weapon. I'm allowed to have one equipped. I'm not allowed to two-hand my weapon and kill things with it. Just me, something for stats, something for utility, and the best fire spells I can pack. That's it. That's all that's allowed. Oh, man. I'm gonna do my best to power through these remaining 3 minutes on this hat. I'm so sorry about being late on the hat redemption. I really am. I got super excited with the raid. I would like to have a few more of those in my future. But how was Devious's stream, folks? For anybody who was here, how was her stream? Did she have a good time playing the game? Or, I mean, Devious could also answer that, but... Well, hello. We have 2 enemies that are new. I gotta be careful not standing that. Yeah, if you guys don't know why I'm, saying that, there's a status called Death Blight. If it builds up, it instantly kills you. I mean, that part seems straightforward. In Reforged, not only does it instantly kill you, it also saps you of your runes. Runes are kind of like currency, and you can see them in the bottom right-hand corner of the game display. We have 18k. If I die due to Death Blight, game over. We in fact we just lose them. They're gone. Okay, well that's one entry unlocked. Goody. But Death Blight is especially dangerous. If you're carrying like 100,000, 200,000, 1 million runes, kiss them goodbye. You're gonna wish your runes were double jointed, guys.
Too bad you're not double jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
And I do sincerely mean that. You're gonna wish they were double jointed so that you don't have to kiss them goodbye. They're rough. They're really rough. Also, there's like a high potential for a lot of rune pieces. Hello. Yeah, I see you over there. I'm not letting you manhandle me. You're gonna have to try harder. Why were they taking so long to kill? That I don't know. What was I saying? Right, Death Blight is just a very dangerous status in Reforged. Which if you're playing vanilla Elden Ring, right, and that's like how familiar you are with Elden Ring in general, Death Blight is one of those... You're allowed to cure the condition for some strange reason, but you can't cure a condition whose ailment is instant death. It's very strange. Yeah, that's not allowed. So all references to that have been removed. Also, there may be something you're quite used to in Reforged or in vanilla, and that is the prevalence of poison and deadly poison. That no longer exists. It's just poison, it's all one thing, that's it. I could go on and on about the list of changes that Reforged makes, and I could sit here and talk hours and hours of Elden Ring material at you. I really could. I am a Soulsborne veteran. Why can't I open the map? I'm not in combat with anything. Oh, well, I guess I'm not in combat with it now. Alright. I'm a Soulsborne veteran, and I do have a past history with challenge runs. That's the last thing I'll say. And then I'll wrap up for the night, as again, you guys did come in during the bottom of the hour of the last hour for the stream. So I used to play Dark Souls 3. I beat it. I beat it on camera. You can go find... I want to say you could either find... No, actually you guys wouldn't be able to find VODs of that stuff. I only have my word to go by. But I have, in fact, beaten Dark Souls 3, which was the spiritual predecessor to Elden Ring. The Soulsborne series is finished. This is like a spiritual successor to it all. And I was known for challenge running 2 categories, whips only, and Dark Souls 3 New Game Plus, dark spells only. As in, the spell either had to be utility, or it had to deal dark damage. That's it. Nothing else allowed. All the utility items you could ever want, but your only source of damage is dark. So a lot of the game's end bosses can, like, wall you out. Or a lot of the major shard bearers, or major bosses could wall you out because they had the highest resistance in dark. And it was like fighting an uphill battle. I've got, for whips, I think I was like 123 hits. Those were actual legitimate hitless challenges. For whips, I remember being at 123 hits. And for dark spells only, I had 16. I was pretty good with New Game Plus. We could just cheese out a bunch of bosses. Just fire off great soul drags. It was basically an all-content hitless run. But all of that is to say, I have the chops for this. My skill is just not where it was when I was doing those hitless runs. This feels like a more of an uphill battle than it was before. Alright, well, for those of you on YouTube, this is probably your chance to hop off. I'll see you Wednesday, yes. Let me also do a quick reminder. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I have a DAVA meeting at those times at 6:30. So I would, get a half hour? Yeah, no, not worth it. And I have to spend all day getting ready for that meeting. Probably from about the time I wake up, which is usually 12 Eastern Standard Time. And then after that, who knows? But regardless, I will not be streaming tomorrow. It is on the calendar. I will show this before we do the before we finish the wrap up. So let me first show you the Discord. Yes, I have a Discord. If you join my Discord, if you're just a follower, if you're a subscriber on YouTube, you can come here, and once I get you sorted out in the members club, the first page I highly recommend that you read is the content resources. I have a streaming calendar. You can click on that, and if you use Google Calendar, it'll sync you up with the events. And as you can see here, my Thursdays are like the best example of this. I stream at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time normally. That event is not here on Tuesday, and I did not want to do that. Notice, no stream. Last event stops at 6:30. Yeah, I don't stream. But all the other Tuesdays, I do stream. See? The Google Calendar is the best way to stay up to date with my streaming schedule. Twitch and YouTube broadcasts are more like me telling you I stream on these days. YouTube's probably a little bit more accurate than Twitch is. Twitch is more like just a schedule of when you can expect me to stream, more than anything. But definitely please consider hopping onto the Discord. We're a fairly quiet server. Most of the time, we're really only gabbing about one or two things. Also, if you happen to have a subscription to our lovely Twitch channel, you get to ignore the ads. And, if I come up with new content for you guys, you get to see it ahead of schedule. Isn't that neat? Anyway, this is where I should do some shout-outs. Some shout-outs of people that you should probably check out. We don't usually raid around here, and I would hate to, pogo people to a streamer, but let's just see what's out there. Let's try to shout out some new folks. Okay, So if you guys like shooters, I'm gonna recommend Ya Girl Brit 69. They are currently playing some Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. So if you like shooters, like how Devious Grace was playing Call of Duty, or Remnant. No, Returnal. Never mind. Bad shout out. But, well, not a bad shout out, but I hope you know what I mean. It wasn't exactly on brand for the kind of content you guys are used to. However, the other person I'm going to shout out, if you guys like just something different than this, you guys want something old school, something retro, check out I Don't Know You. They are playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. I think it's a remaster of Diablo 2. I'm fairly sure that's what that is. I own, like, the original D2 and, like, its corresponding DLCs. I'm not 100% sure. But if you want to see new, like, smaller streamers be very affectionate and intimate with their audiences, go check those two out. I'm sure you'll have a great time over there. Remember, I'll see you back on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Following and or subscribing are the easiest ways to stay in touch with all that. Because you definitely get the notice for when I'm going to be live, at a minimum. But my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You may call me whatever you're most comfortable with. This has been some more Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, fire spells only, all bosses routing. What a mouthful, I know. You guys are welcome here anytime at all. Remember to stay safe out there. World's dangerous, it's not stable. Take care of yourselves. And with that, goodbye.